Hello, welcome in. I don't know why this game has no music on the title screen. I think that's a purposeful choice. Anyway, I can think of a title for stream today. Endings that we have: axe, knife, submarine. We're missing 3 other endings. I think we have a 7th ending. Question mark? Hi, Merc. If it isn't the big titty goth kitty of the century. Yeah, we're gonna get all the endings for sure. I forgot to name stream today. Um, I don't know what to name it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play the other 2 at some point. I'll maybe give this one like a little bit of a break, and then I'll play VLR, and then give that one a break, and then play Zero Time Dilemma. I'll play them in order, but I'll give them some breaks in between. As for title, what have I named my past streams? One moment. Um, it's not Danganronpa. So the rules of the Nonary Games arc. That's the one they kept fucking like repeating the rules over and over. We got the first 2 endings, which was the knife and the submarine. Last one was Who is Zero. What should we name this one? I feel like the pun "ice to meet you" feels applicable for some reason. Fuck it. That was not that at all. All ice would appreciate that, maybe. I feel like they would appreciate that as well. Alright, we're continuing. We're back. We're here. Give me back to where's the flowchart? What button's flowchart? No, shut up. I don't want to hear the rushing water. Stop it. Flowchart. Okay, so last time, yeah, we got these two endings. Last time we got this one. And what I'm starting to, I think, understand with these like locked unlocked is like a certain path in order to get to, I think it was this ending that was like to be continued, I think is what that one ended up having. So I think this is what these mean, is like we need to unlock certain key functions in order to get here. But I don't know what that would be, slash I think it's we're missing some information because some of these are red and some of them are not. So I don't know what that particularly means for like these like icons here, like the key or the lock. There. So we're missing something, some sort of information or task. Maybe like we have to go through a certain set of doors, like if we went this way and then this way. I don't remember. I'll be so honest, I don't remember what path we took before. I just want to clear this out though, just to have that be done with. Let's see. If you go back, motherfucker. Okay, what were you? That's the 1, 2, and 6 door. What are you? The 1, 6. Okay, this is the 2 door. So we're just gonna pick 2. We're just gonna clear that one and have it done. I'm trying to remember how to get the others, but I haven't played this game in 15 years. Makes sense to me. Alright, we're just gonna clear that. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, like this game is quite older. Okay, door 2. We're just gonna clear that out the way.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Blah 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 blah.
And I put the one I just after I saw if the note.
Well, what does it say?
Okay. My choice is door 2. Santa's like, Vince, hey, wait a minute. You cheating? Cheating? I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors you wanted. How could I do that? I wrote down a piece of paper earlier. Let me see that. Sure, here. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's the same dialogue. Forgot this came out in 09. Class of 09. Oh no! I debated playing that game because it's another like visual novel path-esque sort of game, but it's like so out of pocket. It's so... Some of the topic lines in there, like... You know, this is...
You got lucky.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Keep going. Blah 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 blah.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while.
I don't like that thought. Alright. What does it say? You got lucky. So you know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei. 7, 8, and 5 is 20. 2 plus 0 is 2. Here's the problem with the other 2 teams. Junai won door 6. Clover and I chose door 1. That's not good. Everyone was silent. Suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold. Why don't Santa and June go through door 1 with Ace? 6 plus 3 plus 1 is 10. Plus... What about you, Clover? I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it? That had been what Seven said. We aren't going to split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary Game works. Sorry, but I just want to be by myself a little while. Never heard of that one? Look it up. Honest and truly, look up Class of '09. It's wild. Yeah. It's crazy. Actually,
You understand, right?
there was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then. Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right. Let's.
Awesome. Just like the other paths
I
were
won't see
said.
June for a while. This was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe.
You took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
Oh, you know. A submarine. This would be, yeah, so technically I like that it sort of like auto-fills the path for us, which is interesting to like get to that point. Terrors and whatnot, simple stuff really. Yeah, you know, I like that it sort of like auto-filled the path, which is quite interesting. I'm not sure why I took the route that it did. It's like this could have just gone like straight down, but whatever. Sure.
We ready?
Blah 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 blah. Actually, do I have to finish this to like constitute it as being done? Blah 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 blah. Sheikah, way out! I actually won't be doing that. I'm going to hop timelines with my metabolic institution. Can't believe you're cheating the system. I know, it's crazy. Alright, past this, we have this that we need to somehow unlock, and then we have this that we somehow need to unlock. Can't believe your metabolism is projecting into different timelines. Oh yeah. Yours doesn't? That's crazy. Fun fact, which is like completely true. I mean this wholeheartedly. I get deja vu dreams a lot. Mine's supposed to be something. I legitimately get deja vu dreams quite frequently. And they're like the dumbest shit. No, it's not badass. It's the dumbest, stupidest, most unimportant, mundane shit 9 times out of 10. I have really distinct ones from childhood that I still remember, and genuinely nothing happened. Nothing happened. Where I was in middle school, I was going to gym class. I distinctly remember walking from, this was the dream, by the way, this was the deja vu dream. I remember walking out from the locker room into the gym, and there was nobody there. It was just me. The teacher wasn't there. No other students were there. It was just like the normal, like default, clean gym. Like there was no mats, there was no equipment. It was just me and the gym. And that was the whole dream. And then like 2 weeks later, I had that same experience. Alright, I walked out the locker room. I felt this like weird, like, oh, this feels strange. Looked around, saw the whole gym, nobody in it, Nothing's in there. And then like 2 minutes later, the teacher comes out, the gym teacher comes out with like all the equipment we needed for that day. I'm like, oh cool, sick. That was the whole dream. That was the whole thing. That was it. That was the entire thing. Nothing went wrong. No kid was hurt. No one died. The building didn't explode. It was just, oh hey, this is a Tuesday. That's cool. It was so fucking stupid. Next time we're gonna dream about running track or something. Just, yeah, it was just a normal fucking day. The more recent one that I have, I couldn't tell you how long ago this was, but it was within like the past like 3 months. I was sitting at my desk, I was at my PC, I was in a Discord call with some friends, some VTuber friends, and we were just like watching a show, or I was watching someone play a game, and it was just like nothing. Like was the game cool? Was the game fun? Sure. It was great. And I'm like, I'm chilling there. I'm doing my own thing. The friends are doing their own thing. I look over to my monitor where the Discord call is, and I'm watching the game, and I distinctly remember from like time frame of like point A to point B of like, oh, this thing's gonna happen. Watch it happen in real time. To the point where like the deja vu stopped. I'm like, oh, okay, sick. And I didn't say anything about it because it was such a nothing instance. It was just hanging out. That was it. Cool. And there was like, I could distinctly remember how many people were in the call. I could tell you like who was actually in the call if I were to like say their names or their online tags. Like I could tell you verbatim what would have happened. And it was just like, it was just there. We're chilling. I think I remember that I was like looking up something, or I was watching like a different video, and then I turned to my other monitor, to this monitor this way, watched the game happen, internally thought, oh, that's cool. That was really important, brain. Thanks. And then go back to this screen to do whatever I was doing before. Next one's gonna be about you filing your taxes. Well, I've already done that. I do that like as soon as I get my tax information from anywhere. The most recent one I had, which was give or take a week ago, was a movie trailer for a movie that doesn't exist. And I'm like 50-50 this one was a deja vu dream. I want to say that it was because it had the same sort of feel. Because I was not part of this movie. The only thing I experienced was I was sitting somewhere, or I was watching this somewhere, and physically watching this trailer. Like, I was not part of it. I was not in a dream of like a movie. I was sitting and watching. And this trailer, I could pull up my notes. Give me 1 minute, because I wrote this down because I want to know if at any point in the near future that this trailer happens. And if it does, you can come back to this VOD on YouTube, hi YouTube, and say, holy shit, it's real. Hold on. Image. This is gonna be a horrible way to search. I sent this to a couple friends on Discord. I'll pull up my fucking screenshotted notes. I'm not doing it on my phone because I use my phone for tracking. I'll find it. It's literally just, there it is. Alright. There was no movie title. Yeah, this happens quite often. So, there was no title. I don't remember a specific title. It was just like, you know how a movie trailer is, where like it'll jump from like scene to scene to sort of like set up the premise or the general plot? That's what this looked like. Also, if you've seen Willy's Wonderland, the weird Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff with Nicolas Cage, it also had that same sort of production. This is important for like a little bit later. So, opening premise. There's a group of either orphans or foster kids, and it's like 8 to 10 kids. I say kids, it's more like teenagers or like young adult. Like they're not quite 18, but they're like right there. Go on a field trip to a large mansion off of the edge of town in the middle of winter. It's essentially a large petting zoo with various animals. The animals were the same quality production as like Willy the Weasel and his friends in Willy's Wonderland. That's why. The foster home owner, for lack of a better term, also takes care of some animals that can apparently talk. This was also important for later. And, quote, donated animals to the petting zoo, and the kids want to visit their animal friends. You find out that the animal friends were being starved for over a year to the point that they will eat meat even if they weren't meant to. So they become cannibalistic, they become carnivorous, and this is like the horror movie aspect of the plot. The, quote, kids get hunted by the various, now carnivorous animals, except for one animal, a llama, which I for some reason distinctly remembered being Nate. That could be wrong. That was originally their friend, but had somehow held out long enough to only pretend to become evil by not speaking, only blinking for yes and no, and tricking the evil petting zoo owner. And the llama had told this information to the kids. This promise sounds so stupid. Like this is definitely like a B movie level of like movie. This was all in my dream. I distinctly remember all of this information. There's a little bit more actually. Some of the kids in the llama end up escaping to freedom. Some kids end up becoming cannibals and getting trapped / locked up in the house. Some of the kids end up getting eaten. The other part that I didn't write down is either there was various testing on these animals, and it was either like a virus that was injected into them or tested on them, or like some deranged torture method, like shock therapy and like waterboarding levels of torture. Nightmare was framed like a movie trailer, like I was sitting in front of a TV screen or a monitor watching a movie trailer or a movie in snippets. This was my whole dream. This I had, when was this? The 4th. March 4th. I had this dream. I woke up, I wrote down what I could immediately. So if you come back to this VOD in a month and this trailer is real, I called this shit. If it's not real, well, there you go. You had a weird dream fact from me. Enjoy. I think your subconscious is trying to tell you something, but I don't know what the fuck it could be. Me too. No idea. I have weird sleeping issues. So I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'm not sure how to go about doing the rest of the paths here, because I don't know if I have to like, if I jump to like certain points, like if I were to go through, like go to here and then skip to here, are these going to open? And then skip here? Like, you know, like if I skip to like different points, does it continue the line? Because it does start from here, and it just sort of auto-pathed to when I clicked on this one. So I'm not sure exactly how it determines the pathing if you just kind of jump around. But we have information. And we have information that would be pertinent in other parts of the story. Like, is this the kitchen? Hold on. Where's 4 and 5? That's one cabin. Where is this? Which one's the kitchen? 4-door, second class. This one's the kitchen. When we were in the kitchen, and we were in the freezer with June, which I hated this conversation, by the way. We gained knowledge about all ice, or Ice 9 specifically. And then later down the line, in this route, we gained a book called All Ice, but it's like as like one word, like ALLICE, no spaces. But also in the same conversation in the kitchen, June talks about a woman mummy that was frozen, but she looked youthful. She looked like she was just sort of sleeping. She didn't look like she was like a typical mummy you would think of from like Egypt, where it's like shriveled up and like super like bony, not fleshy, like really like jerky almost with like bandages. No, she looked like a normal human being that was just like sleeping. So if I have that information and then I go back to like here, does that change anything? Does this unlock a thing? I don't know. So I guess let's find out. If we go here, and then I jump down, so that unlocks. Go to here, a large hospital room. I'm testing things out for the purpose of like halving certain things. Go here. And go down. Back in the big room. That's quite the title. Well, I think the game's freaking out.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Are you? Okay, that didn't unlock anything. What if I go here? Okay. No.
Oh, a hallway.
A hallway. Okay, so no. So that unlocks this. What did that unlock? That's the real question. What did that actually unlock? We go down here. Step further in the hallway. Those didn't unlock anything.
All right.
Ran,
Wait.
blah 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 blah.
This is map of the.
Map of Adak.
I found a map for this floor.
I just want to see if at any point we get like an option.
Oh, that. Hey.
Where's Clover?
Damn it.
I want to see like when that changes. Not there.
Clover.
Huh?
What the hell?
Nothing.
What do you mean? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got some.
Oh,
Okay, this
What the-
leads
come on.
into the axe ending. Question mark? No, that's still there.
Huh? Clover. Hey, Clover.
Look
Is
at
she
all the
annoyed?
snacks she's
For
hiding.
crying-
Yeah, snacks. When does that swap over? Did I make that joke last time? Honestly, I can't remember.
Big
So, ha ha ha.
Huh.
Super
So this
funny.
is where it ends up.
Sorry.
like Ace. Oh,
Look,
really?
let's.
Blah 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 blah. I just want to see when this weird. Okay, that changed. Okay. So about when we get to the staircase is when that changes. So then. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out like what these are unlocked, but then what does that mean? Does that mean because that's closed? We went this way. It said it was on this one was unlocked. Outside the casino. Eeh. Yeah, so this way unlocks. Shut up. Oh, you can't see that on here. I got I got 0 and 03 item. Thanks, Steam. I don't know what that means yet. Cough, cough. Oh, oh hell yeah. I also got, it was, what was it? It was, there's another item, it was like, Alice, Clover, and someone else item. Unlocking all that bullshit. You can say bullshit. We're adults here. That's okay. unless you personally don't curse, which is fine. Just wanted that to be like an option to you. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's not unlocked. Oh, I'm very confused. Trust me, I curse way too goddamn much. There it is. What does... Like, we got everything from this path. Like, we can't explore further this path. We have this side. I don't know what unlocks these in particular. And then that side. Also, these are red. I don't know what red means. I mean, I assume that it means that we unlocked the information to, like, garner that, like, for it to be impactful. You know what? We're gonna look this up. 999 paths. The iOS version of the game. What? You can play this on iPhone? That's weird. Alright. Okay, we have a sub ending. We have the knife ending. I think there's a yeah, there is an exclusive ending to the iOS one. It said a new ending, Syringe, was added, creating a total of 7 endings. Yeah. Okay. So then let's see. Ending is achieved by going through door 5, door 8, and door 6. Okay, we're gonna do that then. So we're gonna start from up here. Prologue. I'm not sorry. Truly, because, like, I feel like we've gone through so much information that it won't be horribly different until we actually get to, like, new areas. So we want to go through 4, 4, and 5. So we want to go through 5. We don't need any of these fuckers just narrate everything they see. Very true. Very true. Unless there's, like, new information, then, like, I'll let it be. The door 5. And what are you? Door 8? Which one was door 8? 7. 8. Okay. game's thinking. And then through door 6. You still say that they're not unlocked? I guess let's see. Unless I have to like actually sit and watch it, cause the wiki does have spoilers. Door 5, then door 8, then door 6. There is no other way in this. Everything is the same as the knife ending. But, and then this is where other information is told. Where is... Oh. That... Okay, there's a lot of information for this one. So this one feels like it's like the true ending. Oh, wait, huh? Oh, okay. We got the axe. You cannot get this ending unless you have gotten the safe ending first, which is... Okay, which is 5, 8, and 6, so didn't get that one. That's cool. True ending. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that then? No, coffin ending. Okay, so we wait. What? To achieve coffin ending, must follow all the steps below for the true ending, but not have completed a safe ending, which we haven't. Ending follows like the true ending, but blah blah blah. Was that? Like, did we get that one? Hold on. So I remember saying to be continued with one of these, but it didn't like show up. So maybe it was this? Okay, so let's see. Go through 4. It's loading. Accept the bookmark from Santa. Inquire about Ice 9 in the freezer. Thanks, Gavin. Oh, I can just like. Huh? Huh?
Hey, Junpei.
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A
Oh.
bookmark?
Sounds like a bookmark.
What is this for?
I found it. Pretty sure.
Then why don't...
You know what I hate? I got hope, damn, and you. Yeah.
What is a...
Well, and that it's well.
leaf? Hope? The me...
So, you just take the damn. Here.
So we want to take it.
Alright.
Oh man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was
You really...
yeah. Hope. Well,
What?
That's
Blah,
I just
blah, blah,
what?
blah, blah,
Maybe
blah.
back this. I'm a
Then why do you...
cut. Not the
You-
9. So
What?
you play.
Play? You mean like the stock market?
Nah,
Sure.
that's not what I mean. I mean, yeah.
You? A stockbroker?
I'll be so honest, that is kind of shocking.
Yeah.
But
got-
whatever.
No, you just...
Man, all you gotta nothing that.
You sure? So,
Of course I am. You remember Stack?
Hehe.
Hey, stop screwing.
Oh, sorry.
The lady had. I don't want to.
Hey! Okay.
Oh, I can. Oh! That's actually kind of nice. I just happened to like click on that by happenstance. I didn't think that was the thing we needed. Yeah! Major skipping, what the fuck? And then we go to kitchen. Freezer. What about no.
What?
Oh, I'll freeze. Sorry.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, you had a fever just a little...
No, I feel.
But...
Huh?
No!
No.
Ah! The knob...
But
It looks like...
Hey,
What do you
the door trial.
Oh, if you
Blah, blah, blah.
you've got
I don't think this is the right section.
I.
Right.
I think it's this one.
A rusty... I don't think we'll...
It's futile.
Futile.
You know.
Oh,
Oh, no, I was just thinking.
Huh? Why were you...
Well, it has.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard?
Where about Akane Ice 9 story in the freezer in the kitchen?
No, I...
It was of course it was the name. Even ever it was this.
Was it?
But there
Hold
were
on.
both one step in
I'm pretty...
right.
Hmm?
But to be
What? Are you...
yes.
What do you...
But jumpy.
Come on. Okay. These guys... When this... So...
That's not
What's...
He
Oh,
will he just want.
Well...
Huh?
Come on.
So wasn't that? Is it dry ice?
Dry eye.
Yeah.
Hell. Oh.
Clark. Any.
Oh. Looks bad to mess up.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah.
you're just doing that.
Come on. I wonder.
It did strike Junpei as rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees, so why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of
There's a
them.
kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to
So
June.
what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Dun dun dun.
Ice.
Original.
Wait, so is
Like, so, here, they're both, but,
So-
yup. Have you, for what they did, but with, however,
Blah, blah, blah,
some
blah,
gliss,
blah, blah, blah.
oh, with a, however.
He said
Not
it.
only did even the samples, and it didn't after that, all before, but what? It was all commute, and now it's.
She said the thing. Honestly impressed, whatever.
What is that?
What she's
A lot. If man.
It'd be. Alright, I mean, semi.
Blah, blah,
So
blah,
let's-
blah, 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 blah.
So ice nine.
Cool. Now we have that. Go through door 4. Go through door 7. Which one was door 7? This one? Ask Sam if he knows about the Ice 9 in the operating room. Okay. We'll go through the 7 door. We'll just kind of like go through this until like we hit that point of ask 7 if he knows about Ice 9. Would Junpei ever be able to to bang the childhood friend? Find out next time on Ice 999. Cool. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Bye, June. Blah 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 blah. Going. Oh yeah, this is the weird one where like Clover had a fucking attitude and then 7 kept making pervert jokes. Blah 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 blah. Seek a way out. Love both their personalities just wildly changed, right? Like it was so left field for both of them. Where like 7's usually like really calm and cool-headed, with like maybe a little bit of like boisterous outbursts, and then Clover for the most part is just kind of like girly pop, and then she gets like really, really depressed. You're just like, okay, cool, fine, whatever. Whoa. We're gonna guess one of those. Chemical closet?
You think we should go?
Yeah, I think that's probably.
Hmm?
Hey, 7, what's up?
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Oh, yeah, because this is the thing that I was like, oh, the Ice 9, and then its chemical compound somehow talked to other ones and made them also into that chemical compound. Same thing with this one, where this one, something fucked up, turned into something completely different, talked to the other versions of the first one, and then turned into other things.
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of medicine?
It's not medicine.
Why would they have some?
Well,
Clean what up?
fuck if I know. It looks like it's...
Wait, you remember?
Yeah. Well, happened about... There was this factory. They were... But...
Blah, 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 blah.
In fact, even after...
So you learn about all
Like the
that.
molecule transmitting it. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Ooh, wait. It's like, how do you say it? The molecules are communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans can perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
That's slightly different dialogue.
I heard
Yippee!
another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
Hi, Make It Up, please. Welcome in.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
They're coming for 7. They're like, he's gaining his memories? Oh no.
Do you?
You know about... It says know about Ice 9 specifically, so we're gonna say Ice
Do you
9.
know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What woman? We have many women.
That woman?
Alice!
Alice?
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
The mummy!
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Sure. I knew that it sank in 1912. I didn't remember the specific date, but yeah.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Uh-huh.
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
Kind of.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Who has this information? Just like offhand. Like, unless you're really into history and you're really into like ships, there is no reason that you should have this information just offhand.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
You say, okay, no, it's
It set out
15.
from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Man, that's fucking rough.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
That would make sense that they were frozen.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Junpei, you've specifically seen a lot of tragedy today. Shut the fuck up. It's that day very story. You saw a man get blown up, and then you saw a second dead body.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
A wooden coffin? Those float
The craftsman who
usually.
made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Oh shit, did they use like the... There's a specific woodworking craft that use just like jointery to build things. You don't need any nails, you don't need glue, you don't need screws, like just the how the wood is shaped and cut, you stick them together and they will actually hold really firmly. I believe it's a Japanese method because I keep seeing ads about this. But I believe it's a Japanese method of wood jointery that actually holds really sturdy.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Damn.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Oh, she's quite pretty.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
See? She's sleeping.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Ugh, I can only imagine.
But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Hers.
That was...
The girl in the
Coffin.
coffin.
Yeah.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed. And another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread.
Yeah, she's quite pretty. I don't know if it shows up super well, but because it's like a diluted quote-unquote photograph. But she has like blue eyeshadow, eyeliner, sort of like glossed up lips, and gold detailing, gold jewelry. Very pretty.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared.
Oh.
One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
Oh. Okay. Either someone stole her or she woke up.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
Alright.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why are you convinced that she's on this ship?
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Oh. Okay. Sorry for doubting your intelligence, Seven. Would you like to further elaborate why you know?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me, what happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Oh, what a time to be alive. What a time to have such a controversial topic happening.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Who the fuck is that?
You've heard that name before, right?
No, not at all.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Is he the one that made... Is he the one that wrote the story?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
The Forest of Knowledge. That is quite the name for what I can only assume is a library.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Sick.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Did we ever confirm that this is the Gigantic and not the other sister ship? What, like Olympic or whatever it was? Or is this like, we know factually? I don't remember if we like gained for certain that we're on the Gigantic. I gotta go there and start licking those brains trees to get smart. Please, go and find your local forests of knowledge. They're usually free, and they're quite abundant in most towns.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Well, I have a present for you.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday.
Oh,
Alice.
we're remembering that.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Yeah.
They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Sick.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Who
No,
knows?
that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Oh, buddy. Before the door.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay.
Sure thing.
I'm glad that we don't have to go through the
What's wrong?
puzzles
Come
again.
on.
That is quite
Let's get outta
nice. As much as the puzzles were fun to go through, I'm glad we don't have to do them a second time for, like, plot point advantages.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Oh, don't say that.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Gave her the 4-leaf clover. Yeah, give Clover Santa's bookmark, so give her the
Oh, yeah.
clover.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover.
For
Hey, did you know
Clover.
each leaf means something? Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you.
Of the few times that Junpei isn't a perverted asshole, I'll give him that credit.
Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
What a hero.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yeah?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Why do you ask? Is there some information you need to tell me, Clover?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
That's kind of a jerk thing to say, Junpei.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Junpei, he had such a brief moment of redemption. And then just blew it out of the water immediately. Like, oh, here's this present. It's reflective of your name. It's a 4-leaf clover where you can have love and faith and luck and, good virtues in life. Also, you're talking absolute gibberish right now, and I kind of couldn't give less of a shit. But you can tell me anyway. Like, what? Buddy, no. No, we can't say that.
Cross my heart.
Don't say that.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Yeah. You can trust us, Clover. Yeah. Smile.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
The Metropolitan Gerbil Fields.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this.
It's really hard to come up with different names for the thing that I know what it's called.
But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
What?
Or the ship of Theseus?
I know that one.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
I've heard of the ship of Theseus. I probably know of Locke's socks. I just didn't have like a name to it.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Alright.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Tragic.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, depending where the hole is, either it's getting thrown out or it's being left until the hole is just unmanageable and then has to get thrown out.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Sure.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Yeah, this is just like the smaller version of Ship of Theseus where you keep adding things onto the original until you can't tell when it's the original anymore versus new. So Ship of Theseus is the same thing where like, oh, you have to patch your boat. You just keep adding these patches, these fix onto the Ship of Theseus until there's one piece of the Ship of Theseus left. But is it still the original Ship of Theseus or is it a completely different ship? That's what basically this is. It's like, oh, it's your favorite pair of socks, but you keep adding patches to the holes that find in your socks. So are these still the original pair of socks, or is this a new pair of socks?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
And that's why it's a paradox, because some people could argue yes, because the original is what was worked on. And a lot of people could also argue no, because there's nothing left of the original. You got to the point where like these are all just different patches that are on a sock. But as Clover had said, eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. So the original cloth isn't there anymore. So the conundrum is like, is this still the same sock? Or is it a completely different sock? Because the original cloth isn't there. So I would argue, no, it's not the same socks. But I could also see the argument of being yes, that they are the same socks because you originally started with that sock.
So that's the lock socks thing?
Meh.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Meh.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
My argument would be the one that is built with all the old parts. Because it has all the original pieces of the ship. But, in the same essence, you are rebuilding the original ship. So does that also make it a completely different ship instead of the one that was built prior? There's a lot of, like, ways to go about it.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Yeah, because this puzzle was that we swapped practically all of the pieces from John's medical model and my, or Lucy, medical model. Basically, like, all of them, except for, like, an arm and a head, and I think the heart. So are they really originally John and Lucy, or are they completely different people, quote, people, anatomical dolls now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Appreciate that thought process. That's not how that works. However, you do recycle skin cells about every 7 weeks. Not like consistently, obviously, you don't like shed it all at once. But over the course of 7 weeks, a patch of your skin has shed. And by that time... Hey, Red! Welcome in! Thank you for the blep. By that time that 7 weeks has passed, you have a completely new patch of skin. Welcome in!
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Still know how that works.
If you take it a little
Sim account
further...
new name? Oh, I know. Don't you worry. I know, buddy. Welcome in. How are you?
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Oh, deja vu moment. First you were yelling, now you're yelling.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
Gotta learn because game's in the backlog? No problem. We actually looked up a guide of how to get the rest of the endings, so super mega spoilers. But thank you for lurking. Thanks for popping in.
We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, we were talking about paradoxes. Does that constitute as a secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Uh-huh. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh yeah, it's super cool just to like rip its heart out and just weigh it in your hands.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
No need to keep asking, just do it.
Oh, that's funny. You're a dick.
Alright.
Hey man, can't you sound more happy?
Not really.
No, not really. After, you know, Clover
hell,
just
I
had this
can't, whatever.
revelation of sadness. Okay, so we got both of those open. Yippee! Da da da. Go through door 1. Okay, so that's this way.
Here's a.
Is there anything I need to... do in this? Chart room, pocket watch. I guess we'll just like see just in case.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, I.
Yeah.
There. You checked on us. Now get out of here.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
There's something I don't. That's why.
Oh. I apologize. Well,
Okay.
What was that about?
She's clearly suspicious and with good
Why
reason.
are you looking at me like that?
Because you told me tragic news like 3 minutes ago. Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
Wait, what? Oh. Something I want to ask her. I don't want anyone to overhear us. Oh, the rest of what story? Okay.
I didn't get a chance to ask you
What story?
about the experiment. Remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Oh, you know, the thing you were telling me 3 minutes ago that you diverted and told me about paradoxes.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So,
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Oh. Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
A maximum of 4 people, if we really want to divert into that math.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Yeah?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Math reasons, probably.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's...
Then who do you think it could...
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Alright. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give the digital root of 3. Well... numbers that would add up to 11. Seven and 4 would be an option, but 4 is Clover and 7 is 7, so Clover obviously wouldn't hurt or kill her own brother, so that would be a no-go. 3 and 8, which would be Santa and Lotus. And then 5 and 6 would be me and June. Which 2 bracelets added to 2 would give additional root 3. Oh. Oh, it doesn't have to be double digits, I forgot. Ace and Santa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would make sense. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9, 10. Hi, Coping Cat. That'd just be flat 9, 10, 11. That doesn't make sense. 9, 10, 11. 3. Yeah, Santa and 7 was an option.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Yeah, 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 is
The
3.
digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
How are you?
What's wrong?
Silver looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Yeah, because realistically, right, like, us as Junpei, we didn't do it, just off of, like, character perspective. We would have known that. June would be the only other person that we could match with that to make 11 plus 2, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so, sorry, excuse me. We don't have 2 5s to make 10, because we're 5. And we need a root of 3, so 5 plus 5 is 10, plus 2 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. We don't have 2 5s. That doesn't work. 6 and 4 wouldn't work because 4 is Clover, 6 is June, so unless one of them was in on it, and Clover would obviously never hurt or kill her brother, so that doesn't work. 7 and 3 is Santa and 8, or Santa and 7. That makes 10. That could work. Snake is dead, so it doesn't work with Lotus, and then Ace, and we don't have the 9 man, we don't have his bracelet, so that wouldn't work either. So only Santa and 7 would be like the viable option out of everyone.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother.
So if we add in a 3rd person, that could change. That could be
There might be
other
other
options.
possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
You may. Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. I forget that I have this. I don't... I typically write things down. And I'll be so real. We have a pen and paper somewhere. I don't know where though, exactly. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually she had 8, which proved the digital root of 3. Alright, besides that being there, so we have first line 2, so Snake plus Ace, Santa, and June. Snake plus Ace, Clover, and myself. That obviously doesn't work. Snake, Clover, 7, and Lotus. Clover wouldn't do that. Snake, myself, June, and Lotus. We can count ourselves out. She's running the numbers. She's doing the calculations. So then we have Snake, Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus. Snake, Ace, Clover, June, Lotus. Snake, Ace, myself, June, and 7. Snake, Santa, Clover, myself, and 7. So anything with Clover in it, so anything with a 4, doesn't work. Anything with a 5 in it, which is us, doesn't work. So we have a few actual viable options, such as this first line where it's Ace, Santa, and June. I have no biases towards anyone. So just like assuming everyone's the enemy, this is a viable option. This one doesn't work, this one doesn't work, this one doesn't work. Then we have Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus. Viable option. This one doesn't work, this one doesn't work, this one doesn't work. Interestingly, in both situations, we have Ace in both of those equations, and then Santa in both of those equations. Does that mean anything? Who knows? Blah, 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 blah.
What's this?
Anything that would equal 12 or anything that would equal 21.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Eh. Yes.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
You're asking me this a second time, and I'm going to say yes
Of
both
course.
times.
Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Because that has the number 5 in the equation, so we can scratch those off.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Not a whole lot.
A and E.
Which both have, as I pointed out, Ace, who's number 1, Santa, who's number 3, and then we just kind of a variable of June in the person of a 3 group, and then Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus, and a person of 4, or group of 4.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
That doesn't mean shit. We're not with June 24/7. This whole path, this whole route we've been, I don't think we've ever been with June in this entire time.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Start betting, dude.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what if we...
E.
Which is Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Realistically, probably not.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
That's true.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
Or the times that we've been with, like, we were just with 7 in the operating room, so 7 very easily could have just said, fuck you and fuck me.
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know that it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she has been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There's a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then
Have
spoke.
I interrupted something?
Yes, but not in the way that you think.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
You're gonna rummage my pockets again? He turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a
There was
smile.
something I wanted to check.
Yeah?
If you'll
And then he manhandles us. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No.
Reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. Older man's hand. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his
Just as I
pocket.
thought. What exactly are these? You switched them. Well, I managed to get through.
Then...
Oh, simple curiosity.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and turned and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Cool. Clover is 18. Is she? She looks tiny for, like, someone that's 18. Not, like, full doubting it, but, like... I'm just gonna see if there's any other thing. Artifact lay by the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's A.L. All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered in strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings, blah blah blah.
What the hell is this?
Hieroglyphs.
They are hieroglyphs.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read?
Of course. I can't.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was
Whoa,
covered.
the whole...
Trying to read them was pointless. He was going to waste any more time with them. He had to close the file, and something fell out.
What's... Oh,
Went down and picked up a key card. There's a symbol on it that was... it wasn't Mars. It was a different one. Uranus? Uranus?
Uranus.
Yeah.
That's the Uranus symbol.
I remembered from last week.
something's written on the bottom deck library.
So it would seem.
The Forest of Knowledge.
Bottom deck? Oh.
Jimmy remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Yippee!
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curious. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
God, there's more information.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Yes.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, Water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Magnetic fields, you say?
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation,
Yes.
cryogenic freezing?
Yes.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an
Are
eyebrow.
you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
The possibility is very low, but it's not zero.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
That depends. When was Cass, I guess, figured out as a theory? Because if it was before 1912, maybe.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
What? The ninth man? Or, oh no, the captain. The captain of the ship. As in, like, this room or some shit.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was
Yeah,
dead
him.
when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
Yeah, that'd be crazy talk. That's crazy.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
True.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer.
It was zero.
That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It's Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice, Alice.
I mean, yeah, it is just a theory. But from the number of people we currently have, there would be no way for anyone, unless they had a secret key or they had some sort of way of fudging the system, to be able to get here with breaking the rules, or without breaking the rules, depending on how you want to see that. If there are secret passages, that could explain how, you know, Snake had been murdered. If there was a secret passage, they lured him in here. It's like, oh, I found a secret door. You know, what if, why don't we go check out what's on the other side? Close that secret door and be like, oh no, where did Snake go? Uh-oh, oh. If they knew about secret passages, they could get up to this top deck, murder this captain, whoever this is, and then come back down like nothing happened.
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
But that also implies that that person might be Zero or is working with Zero. So we still don't know if Zero is just like a true singular entity. Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Monitor.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out Zero.
Huh. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Probably are. Turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero.
It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of...
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder.
Oh, they're just not going to finish that line. Okay. Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
He's talking shit.
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocked. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
True. Very Scooby-Doo-esque.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
A game? Like the Nonary Games? Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
Search his pockets.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is.
They're gonna check his pockets! Let's fucking go!
Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Junpei being an actual genius for once. Check his pockets. Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
You know, that's perfectly valid. That is a corpse, and that is quite gross. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
what was that noise? Something fell from the man's left wrist,
Hey, it's the.
the bracelet. The bracelet with a 0 on its face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Oh god.
Sorry, I can't stand to listen to Zero's mumbled garbage anymore. I'm sorry. And it's the same things that we've already learned. The only way that we can remove the bracelet is if the bracelet registers that you are dead, your heart rate is at 0, or you escape and you're just outside range of the ship. Junpei stared at the
This
bracelet.
man. He's dead, isn't he?
I thought that was pretty clearly established with, you know, all the blood on the ground and the giant gaping axe wound in his back. But yeah, sure, we only now realize that he might maybe be dead.
Huh?
No, it's just. I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Yeah, okay.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Thank you, Clover.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
That is true. 2 out of 3 corpses were exploded. He's pretty whole and intact, minus, you know, the giant gaping axe wound, but, you know, otherwise he's a human being looking corpse.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Damn, that's crazy. That's kind of how a body works.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
Junpei, stop talking.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Junpei, buddy, shut the fuck up.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth after touching the corpse, mind you. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
His arm? That the bone was jutting out from it?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick deep
Are you
breath.
sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Oh, well, I'm sorry. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
You're welcome. She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Oh, cutscene. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
It's a robot.
I'm sorry.
She stopped herself.
Really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent to not press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. That's not, like, great. Like, it's good that Snake isn't dead, probably. But, whose body is that? What other person was murdered and then thrown into the shower room? Like, excuse me? It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
He's still alive.
Maybe.
I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. That's a weird way of putting that, but sure. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
What does that even mean, though? She put her head... Huh? She pushed herself up against his chest, just like a child. What does that mean? Like, her hands are, like, up? Covering, like, near her face? Like, what, huh? What does that mean?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was the laminated bookmark with a four-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
I gave you this thing like 5 minutes ago.
I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Oh, yep, that's definitely pacing noises. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
He most certainly did. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
I remember 5 minutes ago when you said you didn't want to tell me about the experiment.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind.
Yeah, we already knew that about
And
Snake.
I was part of the Nevada test group.
Meh.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
What? Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it
Let's
out.
just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Yes?
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
They said the thing!
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
The thing! Let's fucking go! Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
Deja vu?
The Nonary Game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his hat.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary Game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
Yes, thank you.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Alright, and you've lost me.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary Game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Oh,
It had
right.
to be life and death.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there. Yeah, sorry, not any old danger. We couldn't just tie someone down to the train tracks like a 1930s villain. This is all self-explanatory, obviously, right? Like,
It had to be life and death.
oh, thank you for repeating yourself.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone. I wonder if, because we know Lotus's daughters, twin daughters, were part of this experiment.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Damn it. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace, what is with your comedic timing of interrupting at like the most important information?
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Does it stink? Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
No.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
No.
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I hate you. let me let me garner this information. With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Are you sure?
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Okay, cool, that was that. And then this is unlocked. So then maybe we can go this way. To the library! They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a little bit before turning left like a great backwards
All right,
L.
let's go.
Around the corner to the straightaway, he ran and ran and ran.
That's the next door.
Went straight for it. Found the map on the floor.
This is... Map of... I found a map.
I see.
Well, that was... I should keep the...
Something
Hey,
stopped him.
Where's Clover?
Turned around,
Damn
Clover's
it.
nowhere to be seen. Uttered angrily under his breath and took off the way he came. He stomped around the corner and he saw her.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are...
Nothing.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got some...
Oh, a note.
A note?
Wait, huh? You got something in your pocket. What is it? This is a note. A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
We didn't search the body, but Clover did because she was smart.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the fuck does that mean?
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up.
He's getting mad.
Clover
I'll
shrugged.
show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner, and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. The thing about here is when it changes. Junpei pushed towards the door and found himself in a large room with a large
Big
set of stairs.
Just like it says on the map.
That's what he expected to see.
Ace, did he?
His hand on the handrail, leaned over to look.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 other...
Not just Ace, Santa June 7 was
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
They reached B-Deck at the same time. When does it change? They reached B-Deck at the same time. Jumpy Clover, June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking
What's
at
up?
her. Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about these sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain
We
herself.
found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last we found...
Come on, just follow.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the
Well,
stairs.
that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going.
Rest followed.
Jumpy, we finally...
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
It's fine.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
We've
was.
reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. Hi, Ryan!
Something's bothering me.
Welcome
Only
in.
3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. Down, down, down. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked
So,
around.
where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei, when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Okay.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
Okay.
You don't get it?
No.
Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
Okay, then don't say it was because of Santa.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
That's nice of him, I guess.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It's the... I called it a cathedral earlier, or the last time we saw this room. I don't know what they actually called it. Wait, where's our flowchart? It's still here? It has to be going this way. Like, this is such a long portion. It appeared that they had been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. Hope stream is treating you well. I'm gonna go crazy now. Post-work chillin'. Fuck yeah, get some food and get some water. Welcome home. Stream's been decent. We ended up looking up a guide to figure out what I was missing to get to other things, but I now understand it, so we're fine. We're good. We're chilling. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with a with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally
Garish?
here.
Garish? Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted on the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
What is it? Because we've been in this room before, and we know that on the other side, like directly behind us, there's another door 9.
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill run down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. Joke's on him, it's a fucking upside down 6! Oh, that's crazy. That'd be so tragic.
Junpei, look behind you.
Right. There's a moment. Yeah, there's a moment of complete silence. He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's
Yeah,
another
that door.
one.
So there's this door, and then on the other side, there's another 9 door.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he's made his way to the second 9. There's a small door, set parallel to the door they come up through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There's no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why?
Real fake doors.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
That would be a logical guess. That one is the real 9 door and the other is like a trap. Now, of the people we have, because we have everyone minus Snake, who is now deemed missing, not dead, but missing, and the number 9 man. So we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we feasibly make 2 groups of 9 to go through both doors? We sacrifice half the group to go through one door and we sacrifice the other half to go through the other door? Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What? Why?
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Are you suggesting that there might be clues in this room to help guide you to what door is the correct door?
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
I wouldn't say it depends entirely on luck. I think it's just like... No, that would be constituted as luck.
Then you're
Maybe.
saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Are you sure you checked under every single pew in this room?
Well then.
Also, did you
That
notice the
means-
coffin that was next to the smaller door 9? Did you check that one thoroughly?
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
That can't be possible.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
That's true.
It is
We're just skipping all that. It is hidden. An exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
I don't know how. I'll be so honest. Orion, how do I pull that up in this game? Because I've actually looked how to pull up the pen and paper thing. I have no idea what button it is.
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled out He pulled them out and handed them to her. So now it's in VLR. Is it in this one
Look at
too?
this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Desk? Where? Everyone go. Where's the desk in this room? It's all pews and a coffin. Where's the desk? Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You get it?
Yeah, everyone else makes... Anyone that's left behind only makes 8. Or no, only makes 7. If only we had Snake, we would have been able to solve that problem. Because then that would have made 18 for the remaining numbers that have 16, and we could have all gone through a door.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind.
Yes.
If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Damn, that's tragic. If only we had Snake. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Any. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. Carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
Where's the fucking desk? What desk? Was this the desk? It was a recessed space set onto the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was... a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. A coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand. He wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
Huh?
She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
By all means. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
So 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 6 plus 8 is 18. And 7 stays behind. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn.
If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Alright, everyone calm down now. Don't start making weird guttural noises all at once.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden?
Wait, where's Santa? He didn't go.
Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Jeez. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I
there
haven't
is a
said
desk.
anything yet.
Okay. There is a desk, and we just, 10 feet that way, ignored the coffin. That's cool. Until Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
I don't like what you're implying, sir.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Uh-huh. Which means you want other people to stay here. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it?
Oh no, I get it. But Junpei is our local idiot who needs to be told everything.
I can't leave just one person. I need two more.
You specifically need two more. Okay.
3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
Okay, so you're volunteering that you are going to go through door 9, or a door 9, with 2 other people for a group of 3. Or no, sorry, 3 other people as a group of 4. And then you're leaving behind 3 people. So you're volunteering that you want to get out and leave 3 people here, including 7. Okay.
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Alright, big man. You need to sit down for a minute.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Excuse me?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning, he spun, and... Okay. He had June. So in this timeline, he went to the steam engine room. And he picked up the gun. that was in a different coffin. And he's pulling a number 9 man.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver, Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? In the storage room. We already know this. Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Rude.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Hi, Stinky Scotsman. So, currently, we have Santa as 3, June as 6, which makes 9. And he wants 2 other people. That would make 9 as well. He wants to leave Santa and 2 other people. Before long, his back was resting against the door. I'm trying to think like who he would want to take with, and I would only assume that it'd be like Ace and Lotus. Or me and Clover. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
Alright.
Ace, Lotus,
Yep.
congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
Awesome.
Put your hands in the red.
So then it's me, Clover, and 7 that are being left behind. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Time for Santa to get a little fucked up with it, definitely. Very much so. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
How do you know how many bullets are in the chamber? Did you open it? Ooh, my bad. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
That'd be such a power move if there was only a single bullet in there. You wasted it by threatening just the floor. And then there's no other bullets, so now it's an empty threat. That'd be such a power move. Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Sorry. I know the context. I know what she means by that, but like, you knew about the leaf words. You know, the words of the leaves. Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
Yeah, you
You're
do.
lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch!
Whoa there.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
I believe that for Ace. I don't think about that for Lotus. Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least two threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders
Please.
and pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
He sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus was next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll, to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gusts of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 was 16. 1 plus 6 was 7. There was no possible way for them to open the door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the vacant door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Hello? A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
The coffin?
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
If you can.
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. That's not what that sounded like. That's what that sounds like.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
They would have had to make all this shit out of thick steel to keep people in.
I think so.
Yeah? Or like some like really heavy duty wood, like really thick, hard wood. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
I couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and someone investigated the desk. They turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. There wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. Ow, my ears.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Ooh, cinematic. To be continued. Wowie! Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? What the fuck did that? Hold on. What the fuck did that mean? Now it is time. Let our game begin. Yes? What the wait, what the fuck did that mean? Wait, hold on. What does that mean? It was me, Santa. Yeah? What a crash cut, right? What the fuck? Okay, so we got the coffin ending. Now we're missing this one and the true ending, which this is the true ending route. Oh fuck did So we went this way. Okay, hold on. What was that one? True ending. X ending. No. This one was. Oh, we need the safe. Kono Santa da. Yeah, we need the safe ending. Whereas door 5, then door 8, then door 6. But we need to find. Okay, so we're gonna start here. Go through door 5.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Shut up. Is there anything down this path that we need? No. So we go through here. Is there that? Okay.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
But this says that we're missing something. Is there anything in here? Scores. Sorry, I have a guide pulled up. Because I didn't know what I was missing. Guide, skill issue, yeah. I have no shame. I don't give a fuck. I know I'm gonna need a guide for fucking like Zero Time Dilemma. Cause that one has like a billion fucking endings. Is there... What am I missing from this? Through door 9. It is necessary for us to get this ending. Yeah, but his time map is better? That's true. Okay, so then what in this am I missing? That's open. But this one didn't open for some reason. We need... Okay. Or 8.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Blah 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 blah. Door 8. Oh, you know what it was? I don't think I ever explicitly chose door 8. I chose it as an aftermath of going to door 3. Or being told like, oh no, you can't go that way. Okay, then I'll go through door 8. I never explicitly actually chose door 8, which is, yeah, interesting. Turn this one. So then we need to go here. I chose door 8.
What? Huh?
It certainly looks like.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Blah 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 blah. this. Okay, nothing changed in
Oh,
that?
that worked. What?
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Every time I see you play this, I get infuriated. I didn't see these things. I had to suffer.
Huh?
Yeah, I cry about
It's
it.
running on its own?
Wait, did this... Oh, did I accidentally click on the same thing?
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm going to try it checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a...
I think I accidentally clicked on the same thing. My bad. So there's two parts. Blah 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 blah.
What about the
Cool.
other half?
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. That was information. Hold on. Blah blah blah. What are you trying? What? Here we gotta drop the kids off at the pool. Ew, dude, just say that you don't need to tell me that. Just say that you need to work. Lord. What kind of job do you have? You used to work at a cybersecurity firm, but I quit. What are you doing now? Trying to brute force it. It has a cipher. So you write the program, calculates addition problem for you. Alright, you enter 1 plus 1, the screen will show you 2. Isn't that strange? No, not really. Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You just said so a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1? The computer did. You said it was connected to the monitor wirelessly. Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that. They would probably think this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they decide that, they'll examine the monitor. They might poke at the screen or something. I see the color changes when I press here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. This is how the wire supplies power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes, as I expected. When the wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, this must be the device which does the calculations. But the truth is, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But the cave people don't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly. Should we continue to type? What are you trying to say? I thought maybe both the relation between human beings and our brains are like that. Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting, so stimulating this part of the brain causes this person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see if we have when I cut this part. Just by thought, cutting out this part causes the function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See, doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else in a, quote, main body. We just don't know. We never even think about it, just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information to our brains where experience the information as thoughts. Junpei didn't say anything, not because he had no retort, no, her argument just seemed silly. And he was surprised to be hearing something like that from her. The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. Yeah, that's just crazy talk. Lois did really think that, he wondered. It's a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion. Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. Ominous to Junpei, increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. If memory actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere else, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing memories because of the monitor. His brain has been damaged. Yeah, 999 Madness. There, I saw a specific thing, which is right here, that was actually crucial information, which is why we're rereading this. I suppose that explains aphasia and blind sight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia would be suffering from the same thing. Wait a minute. Prosopag what? You knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blind sight was easy enough to guess, but you never heard the word prosopagnosia before. You never heard of it. She spun around the chair to look at him. Junpei shrugged and shook his head. No, what is it? Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. This is important information, and I'll explain why in a minute. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually, they can make do by associating people with other things, their voices, their clothes, their hair. Taking notes as we speak? Good. Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks? No, I don't think so. You've seen monkeys in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they're obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that work with them would learn to identify the different monkeys, and eventually, but you and I couldn't unless one had a scar or something to set it apart. That's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. I did! Junpei did his best to act as the entire lecture hadn't entirely gone through his head. What are we talking about? The idea that your brain is just an output device like a monitor. Are you serious about that stuff? Not really, I was just kidding about half of it. What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time.
Oh, then you finished that.
I certainly did.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
And that would be our puzzle that we would do. But we don't need to do the puzzle. Blah blah blah. Okay, so one of this logged, one didn't. So the thing with prosopagnosia, way back, it was like one of the first routes that we did. When we got to, I believe, here. I think, hold on. 6th door. Yeah, when we got to the engine room, actually past the engine room, we got to the storage room, the cargo room. We had that puzzle with the 9 boxes and the 9 key cards with all of our faces on it, including the 9th man. And Ace had said a very specific line of dialogue in a specific kind of way that made you kind of question, why did you say it like that? That's why. That's why that line of dialogue was so important. So now if we continue, the 1, 6, and 2 doors, so we need to go through door 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
I think we can just, like, bypass that.
I believe the box has reached the.
Yeah. June's down.
She doesn't see.
Well,
what could be?
Nah, she gets. If you think.
So you're.
Yeah, we're just. We're just a guinea.
You mean, is that what?
Dunno, but. You know, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Rats? I love rats.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
No, that's horrible.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Okay, even though rats can actually see decently well in dark spaces, but sure.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Okay.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Oh, the magnetic, generic fields.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
The Morpheus Green Goblin field.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
What does it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know?
Yeah, how would he know?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Because it's the danger element.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
I did actually know that, yes.
You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Sure.
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse fields.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Alright, cool. That was apparently important. The cargo room. Oh, we get an explanation for
Now we finally
this.
have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Give me 1 second, my headphones are like freaking out. Disconnect and reconnect them. Oh, thank you. Sorry, my headphones are like clipping in and out for some reason, and I know it's specifically my headphones because if I moved, it would change.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this is the set of dialogue.
Huh? What is it? Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened? Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Why did you suddenly start blushing? What?
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
We don't have time to sleep.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
She has a lab coat on? That's kind of presumptuous of you.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, that's crazy. No, I didn't know that actually, because no one ever brought up that topic of conversation.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. We've heard that name before.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Okay.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Do you mean when we were in the infirmary?
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
You mean the thing that Ace used to knock himself out in the infirmary when we went through those other doors? And he just kind of chilled in the infirmary room?
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
You mean that Soparil?
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Yeah, why do you know all this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
I see. Okay.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Sorry. I shouldn't be laughing because this is like a real problem that people actually deal with.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Maybe just a little laugh.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
I see.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
That's not a qualification, but okay.
Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Yippee!
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's.
Yeah, Junpei logic at its peak time.
What the?
And then we got
9
those pins.
pins? I guess I'll take them with.
Okay, so then that opens, which is cool. But this still says that it's locked. Locker? That.
Hey,
Okay.
Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me. Sorry, Clover. I mean, he did mention that his hearing. That's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if you don't mind. Is Snake,
You're talking about his eyes?
Wait, what? Well, was he born blind?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
His left arm?
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
So he has a prosthetic arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
But that's important information, that he doesn't have a real left arm. And now this is open. Leave no one behind. So we can hopefully go this path.
Look, it's 7 and.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone? When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke.
She just did her own thing, though.
There were 4 rooms on.
She wouldn't let us into the fourth.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other.
We waited for a while, but...
We called for her, but.
So I kicked out...
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
I need someone to look up who did the voice acting for Ace and what other roles that his voice actor has done. Please and thank you. Wait.
No luck.
Yeah.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back. No, she's not. Just where did your sister? Such a horrible. The skull shattered. The left. Huh? Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier? Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Yeah, it was second confirmation that that's not Snake's body. Yippee! He could be alive.
Did something?
Clover is dead.
Oh.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I like that everyone's just like standing around in the room there. Oh. Oh yeah, she did for real for it. Why did they angle her like that?
Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover? No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah.
A safe.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Hi, mamas. Hi, Kit. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the water and the feed and the blep and head pat. The wombo combo. Oh, and the echo poots. Thank you. Just had water. And meow. I will take 1 cookie of my store brand Girl Scout cookie. Thank you.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
What kind of Girl Scout cookie? They're the Caramel Delights or Samoas, depending on how they're called in whatever areas. But my store had a generic version called Caramel Coconut Fudge Cookies, and they're exactly the same. Like, practically the same. And they're delicious. They're my favorite. Best ones, fuck yeah.
So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Have some in my kitchen right now? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh? Wait. What? Huh? Did I miss something in there? Is rust indicative of a safe opening? How does that correlate? What part of that am I missing here? Because you can open a safe and just have it open. Unless they like submerged it. But part of the resolving this room is that you have to drain the tub. And it was very clear that the pipes didn't really work. What?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. That's the crime scene. He just herked all over the crime scene. Oh, his
Wait.
bracelet's gone. Someone yoinked his bracelet.
It's gone.
His bracelet was like right here. Gross.
His bracelet. It's gone.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you've ever smelled a like dead body, not that I have. I've only ever smelled embalming fluid. That's a separate topic. It's not a good smell. It smells horrible. So, presumably, anyone normal person would probably vomit at the smell of a exploded corpse, or even
It was
just
right
sight
next to the
alone.
glasses.
Frying flesh has a certainly notable smell. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Up your butt.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No.
No, nothing.
Technically, no. Holy shit, you got him. Thank you. I'm a true comedian.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Okay.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
Ooh.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Ah, yes. It says the cop character.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it.
Wait, what do you mean you borrowed
Truth had
something?
gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
So this is the note that Clover had found on the captain on the upper floor when she had searched his pockets when we had run out.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... Ooh. Okay. Usually, it's the left hand. And there's a lot of various references to that in the Bible. It's associated with the devil. In fighting stances, if you are left or you use your left hand, it's like south paw versus north paw. Usually not like you don't want to go south typically. Or it's like uncommon at the very least. There's a lot of reasons to believe that sinister hand would be left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
You've returned? You took a long time to take a shit, dude. Drown? Man. Alright. Prepare for me to burp. Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Very unladylike of me. Holy shit. Yeah. That's what happens if you redeem drown. I drink as much of a beverage as I possibly can, and it usually makes me burp. And usually the burp is pretty loud. Milady? Oh, thank you, Coping Cat.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand
10
have
out of 10,
something to do
thank
with the
you.
bracelet?
Thank you.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? We've done that a million times. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Truth had gone. What else could gone and truth mean? About reading them backwards? I think of like internally. Sorry, as a streamer, I should be announcing my thoughts. I'm thinking of it like, what if you use the antonyms of these words? Of instead of truth, it's lies, and then instead of gone, it's revealed or shown. So lies had shown, lies had revealed. Darkness of the sinister hand. Lightness or brightness of the... What's the antonym of sinister? Savior? No. Benevolent? And good? General good? Something had been awake in the light of the good hand? What else could God and truth? I'm thinking, what else can God and
What else
truth
could
mean?
gone and truth mean?
I know lies are awake in the light of the blessed hand. So I'm thinking like their words are not what they mean. Like you want to switch them for something else, because I don't think reading it backwards does anything. Hand sinister of the dark. Hand sinister the of dark. The in asleep is truth now. God had truth. And God had truth. God had truth.
Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So, right had left, and right had left. Now, right is sleep, and the darkness of sinister hand. So there's other words, maybe.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out.
Those?
So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh god. Right had left, right had left. This one? Right, left, right, left, right, left. Oh, hello.
Wait, did it just... 14383421.
Someone write that down. 14383421.
Huh? Hey.
Thank you.
What are those numbers?
Thank you. Thank you, chat. Can always count on you. Orion, you missed a number. Can't rely on you.
14383421.
Orion, you missed a second 3. How could you? You've lied to me.
14383421. 143. 143.
I did make a typo. No, Merc. It's so over. It's Jover. 138. 4. Oh, you did. You switched the 4 and the 3. 138. 3. Kit got me. You can rely on Kit. Kit got me.
1438341. Huh. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh.
Kit came through with the clutch.
I knew it was for this.
I wasn't sure if we had to manually put that in, so that's why I had you guys remember it. But thank you.
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary Game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. So Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaru Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceutical's Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceutical's R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Tagechika Masashido. Musashido, sorry. The lore! I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This was the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Sign 0.
Huh.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
I forgot the characters had like real people names and not code names. I'll be so
5
real.
o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
We don't really know anyone's name except for ours, June's, and like
Actually,
part
before we
of
get started, I
Lotus's.
was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Oh. That would make further sense because the bracelets are on the left hand, but Snake's left hand or left arm isn't real, and it assumingly can't feel a pulse on it. So him putting his hand to the scanner wouldn't mean anything. It's just tracking the bracelet.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
That's ominous.
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1.
How does he know? By our bracelets. So, this is further explaining that Ace has prosopagnosia, or he doesn't have the ability to recognize people's faces. So he has to use other things in order to distinguish someone from someone else. He recognizes it by clothes and by bracelets. We have a number 5 bracelet. If we had switched with Santa, Santa would be a number 3 bracelet, so that door shouldn't have opened.
But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
You don't look like him. You don't have his face. Something that would be facially recognized. But Ace can't do that.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Blah 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 blah.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Which is also why when we were in the cargo room, he couldn't figure out the key cards with our faces on it to match them to our numbers on the boxes. He couldn't even recognize his own face to put to his number.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Dun dun
That's
dun.
ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh shit.
The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No, just you in particular.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
That's completely understandable.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
That's a hell of a defense mechanism, yeah, right?
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
Oh.
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Let me refer to my third piece of evidence that I just acquired from the safe.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
So remember when you, specifically you, Boop Boop, told us that he worked for Cradle Pharmaceuticals? That actually he ran his own company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals? We found a lovely little note in that safe saying that some information that is quite crucial to Boop Boop, this guy right there.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper?
Have a nice little read. It's maybe at most a 2-minute read if you read really, really slow.
The Nonary Game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Snake was number 2.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
Oh yeah?
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean
What-oh.
you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Got him. What is that emote? I know it's Flans. Oh, it's the pants grab. And from the other routes, which is why I wanted, after reading these, save this one for later, we know that Snake is a detective, and he was following this abduction of, count 'em, 18 kids that were abducted. He found a lead, he found some of them, and then he got stuck in either this ship or, from what we now know, a duplicate that was in the middle of nowhere in Nevada. Yes. Did I not say 7? I apologize. 7 is the detective, cop, whatever the fuck. We now also know, in that same line, Lotus's 2 children, her twin daughters, were part of that experiment. We later learned from Clover that she was part of the experiment, and subsequently that Seven was part of the experiment. Or not Seven, that Snake. Clover and Snake were part of the experiment as well. If the experiment was ran by a lot of the big heads at Cradle Pharmaceuticals, that would give Snake a good reason to have a grudge against Ace. Now, the rest of us, it doesn't really answer how we're quite tied in here. Where does Santa, June, and myself, and the ninth man, frankly, how do we get roped into this?
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right?
Sure.
How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
You're a big dude. You look strong and capable.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
Yes, but why? Well, yeah, he didn't kill Snake. He attempted. He wanted to. The reason why that experiment was performed was to test what I keep joking for the namesake is morphogenetic fields, or in really basic layman terms, having telepathic connection with someone when one of them is in a critically dangerous place, so that you can transfer answers, because I just did the Nonary game 9 years ago in the same situation. One set of the 2 people can transfer answers between the other to help them escape the so-called death trap games. You want to see if that telepathy could work.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
The 9 plus 2 plus 1 would be 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. You could easily open that door.
That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's quite the evil laugh for someone that claims that might be innocent. Ooh.
Well done, Junpei.
Ooh. That's a scary face.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
How does a Japanese businessman become CEO with face blindness? Because they don't have to interact with people. Yeah, a bunch of people with the same suit. Yeah, you ever heard of a thing called name tags? That's crazy. You don't need to learn people's faces to be a CEO.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Yeah, voices too. If you can recognize someone's voice, you can tell them like, oh, that's that dude. They wore specific accessories. That's another way too. You don't need to learn someone's face to be a CEO. You can learn by name tag, accessories, hair, voice. There's a lot of ways you could bypass that.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary Game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
I need an evil laugh that good. That was a really solid evil laugh, honestly.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
Well, that's the real question. Who the fuck took Snake's clothes? Who posed as Snake?
The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary Game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
Dude, that's like... He can use the same tricks that you use to learn who someone is. The voice. The way someone walks. Literally anything else. Just not anything visual.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary Game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
I won't recognize someone I met 9 years ago and I don't have face blindness. You know what? That's perfectly valid. That's a valid argument. If you don't interact with someone consistently, you can forget them. Especially if it's like, you know, in passing. Like, you know, this experiment lasted for 9 hours. Would you remember someone that you spent 9 hours with in one day and then never saw them again? And then 9 years later, you happen to re-encounter them? Probably not. I don't remember a lot of people from high school either, which has been awkward a couple times. I recognize a few people that I've seen outside of high school. I never said hi to them, because I wasn't ever close with them. But I could recognize that that was someone.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
But also that, like, I had classes with those people that I ran into, or, like, I had known them for a long time. Like, we went through the same school system. So I've known them for years and years, so I could still recognize them.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
When I worked in a pharmacy I go to, I spent 4 to 6 years in school together. Damn, that's rough.
9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why
Just
did you
outright.
kill her?
Just outright. Yep, I sure did.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
Huh?
Paper?
Perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
What, huh? At the 9th man's corpse?
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Oh.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Uh-oh.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
No, Kyler, I'm not reading that out loud.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
We don't support that here. We don't support any... Yeah, we don't want that here. I don't think he assaulted Clover's body. I think he just strictly killed her.
I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake.
I said words, not actions, I
I was
guess.
trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived.
I don't remember who he was. Huh?
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet.
Oh, the 10th dude? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that would be. That's like my only plot point, that I truly don't know who the fuck the 10th man would be. To take place of Snake and take Snake's clothes.
That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Also, what if that plan had failed? What if Ace didn't get to be able to kill Snake? Like, it just didn't work. Like, something faltered and someone came back early and, like, caught him. How would you explain that that isn't Snake? Or who that dude was? Like, obviously Zero's like an evil mastermind and a psychopath, but like, what if that plan had failed? How would you explain that that wasn't Snake, and now there is a 10th person on this ship, not including the captain, that's upstairs. Not including the ninth man that exploded. Who the fuck is this other dude? What if we're the 10th person? That would be crazy. The player character, not Junpei, but like us, the player character, that'd be insane. Real fourth wall metagaming right there. Open.
Dinner's ready whenever you are.
What'd you guys make?
I made chicken stew on the stove, and I boiled some pasta noodles in it. And sister made she made instant pot chicken, and she's shredding it. And
Okay.
if you want it, you can. She made like tortilla bowls in the.
Oh. Okay.
And you can make more. It only took like a couple seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Thank you. Kid says hi. He left. I didn't see your message because I was turned around. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Sign Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
So Clover was right. She was right to be suspicious of people.
Zero is one of us?
Yes. Unfortunately.
No. Wait. There's one
Most
more person.
likely.
Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
The blind man watching you sinisterly from somewhere?
Well,
Crazy.
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is
Menacingly.
this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Whoa there. Whoa there, big man. Hold the phone.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
Also, we still have no ties on how Santa, myself, and June are also involved in this, because everyone's connected in some way, shape, or form. We don't know our ties with Santa, June, and myself.
You bastard!
Oh shit, they're
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh?
ganging up
You
on
got
me.
some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ew. Stop.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
One of your own tough women?
If
Oh.
any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Well, Ace has the gun now. I'm the kind of woman who can kick my ass. Damn, good thing I'm weak. And I hate fighting people.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm
Shit,
not ready to make
no.
it 4.
I've already killed 2, no, 3 people. Did you kill the captain? Is that what you're implying? I'm an introverted gamer? Oh, I know, buddy. I'm well aware. Don't you worry about that.
3 people? What do you mean?
Captain Mystery Guy X?
Very well.
Yeah, this...
Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
That's my assumption, is he killed the snake imposter, he killed Clover, and then it has to be the captain. Because I don't see how he could purposely kill the 9th man unless, like, There's some weird, like, pre-game, like, before this all started shit.
The person who killed the ninth man was me.
Okay, well, alright.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Okay.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
I see.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
That is why he went kaboom, yes, because the actual way to deactivate the deads on the other side is you need everyone that activated the reds to activate the dead for it to trigger. If not everyone does that, anyone that's in this room will explode.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Why didn't you ever say, like, a name? Why didn't you ever just like, oh, you
I
know,
had 4 reasons for killing him.
his name lied to me, his name put me in here. Why didn't you just say that? Not just he, him. Yeah, it would be too easy. It'd make the plot too easy.
As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
You know the experiment that Clover was telling you about?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played.
Also that note you found in the safe.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun?
What, did you sign an NDA that you or yourself couldn't tell the experiment about?
Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
In the cargo room.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
The 9 door. Because he has the 9 bracelet. Number 1, number 8. You can open the 9th door.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened?
Now's
you
the
all right?
time that you have a fever conniption.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
No.
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
Chasing. I'm curious where we are in the flow chart currently. I can't open the menu. It's not letting me. Where's my button? Oh, there it is. Whoa. Okay, we're getting there.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the...
Vacant.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Oh, they went through the little 9 door.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
So they didn't go through this one, they went through the one that's over here.
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Make it out, please! Welcome back.
What's that sound?
Banging on the coffin again. Dun 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 dun.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Oh, who the fuck? Who said that?
Who said that?
Thank you.
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Yeah, this fucking dude.
Damn it!
See? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
What was that code from earlier? Is 14383421.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Jesus H. Christ. Oh, we get a second preview coffin.
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You
Who's got that
until you
number?
try.
Who's got that number on lock?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Thank you, kid.
Fine.
Move out the fucking way.
383421.
Ooh.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Who's in the coffin?
Snake!
It's Snake! Why are you in cultist robes? He's alive!
You? Why? Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
How's your arm, buddy? Can I see your wrist real quick? Your left one specifically?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Got bad news for you, buddy. Hey, your sister's dead. Like, she got murdered. Also, the dude that murdered her left and went through that door over there.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
Like, 100%.
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes?
Yeah, who the fuck is this that got exploded in the corner?
Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Correct.
Yeah, we just get 5.
However,
We're stuck here then.
no, we have other people that are still alive, such as, but very limited to, Snake and June. And if we were so devious, we could take your sister's bracelet, which is 4.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
However, that's too many people.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Yeah, great timing.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Oh, the captain's bracelet.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Off a dead
Clover
guy.
gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Did she give it to you, or did you check her pockets after you found her?
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
They're not that big or bulky.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
Mm-hmm.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Error.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
7 2 is 9, plus 0 would still be 9, but if that's not a 0, that has to be any other number. Wait, are we sure that Ace was working alone? He took all the credit, but we can't say for certain he was working alone because the original Nonary game from 9 years ago was conducted or authorized by the whole company.
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Dude, you want to run around to like every fucking door?
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
I have an idea what they mean.
Oh, got it!
Decide to use the following combination. Just use all of them.
Let's try all three of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Oh, okay.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet.
Then?
Decide to use the following combination. Let's do Snake, Junpei.
Let's try Snake,
and
me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Oh.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
Decide to use last one. Myself, 7, and bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It's a 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
As long as they don't step inside, their things
That
don't
means the
activate.
bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Do you?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Take his arm off? I mean... True. I'm not sure if that would work fully.
You really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
Yes, the watch is on his left arm, which is his fake arm.
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Yeah.
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Ha 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 ha.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Unless the bombs are wireless. That's a good point. Well, technically they are wireless. However, because a prosthetic arm doesn't have a pulse, I'm pretty sure his watch is just for show at that point.
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Hey there, buddy. Good to know they both end up here.
What? Why?
Oh, that's a big old 9 door.
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh. Oh, we're fucked.
Incineration will take place in...
Would this be an appropriate time to say that we're cooked? Literally.
9 minutes.
9.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh,
my.
think so.
How exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
We didn't tell him.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh, his eyes opened. He was so baffled. His eyes opened.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died.
Was he faking being blind? No.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm here in bits and pieces. We're towards the end of the game, quite honestly. We're getting one of the endings currently. We're going to save the other ending for next time. We don't know who Zero is, the mastermind that put all of this together. We're now exiting to... Snake's VO is... Halician Jaffe, I think? Don't recognize the name. But basically, the long and short of it is, the too long didn't read version, Zero is a psychopath killer that has invoked 9 people into a game of the Nonary Game, where you use the special number rule to get through certain doors. 9 is a very powerful number. You take the base number, you add up all the numbers until you get to a single digit. So, if you have, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, 6 plus 4 is 10. 1 plus 0 out of the 10, 1 plus 0 is 1, so they could go through a 1 labeled door. That is the whole system. That's the whole point of the game. However, their point of the game is to escape this presumably sinking ship within 9 hours. If they do, they live, they're scot-free, their bracelets pop off, they're in no mortal danger anymore. If they don't, they die. They die on a sinking ship. It has turned for the worse that this man right here has killed and has admitted to killing the 9th man who had the number 9 bracelet, took it, killed Clover, number 4, because she was related to this guy, Snake, number 2, and was aiming to kill this guy, killed someone else that was just completely different, because he wanted to escape just himself, but he needs another person and the 9th bracelet to escape. You need a minimum of 3 people to open the door, a maximum of 5 people to open a door. You can't open it with 6 people, you can't open it with 2 people. You need 3, 4, or 5 people to open a door, which would mathematically work out. If we had all 9 people, everyone could escape through both doors. Through both of those 9 doors. And now we're here.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
I don't like the way that you're phrasing this, sir. This sounds gross. Also, all of these people are connected in some way, shape, or form. They have a relation to each other in some way, shape, or form. All 9 people. So we learned that Ace, this guy, the number 9 man, were co-workers or had recognized each other in some way. This woman's children were part of the Nonary Games that he had set up. 7, the cop, was investigating the Nonary Games that this guy set up. Clover and Snake, the chick that was killed, and this dude, 9 years ago, were part of this guy's game. We're still waiting to figure out how myself, June, and Santa, the white-haired guy, and the chick in the purple sweater are connected. We haven't figured that one out yet. We'll probably figure that one out later.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
You keep that in your pants, sir.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Was that why you work in the medical industry? Because you like watching people die? You psychopath?
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Probably, to be honest.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Oh, shit!
Snake! Snake!
Snake! No!
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Snake! Oh yeah, Lotus got captured.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Excuse you?
I need her.
Better go out with a bullet and flames. That's, you know what? That's fair.
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
I feel like I missed a lot since last stream. Kind of. A little bit.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
Long story short, Ace has revealed himself to be a killer, not Zero specifically, but a killer. 9 years ago, he was the one that conducted the Nonary Games for 18 children. He was the person that authorized that thing, and he's the CEO of a pharmaceutical brand. He's now captured Lotus and took the 9th man's bracelet so that he would be the only one to leave. Ice cream streak, thank you. Previous episode, let's all cooperate to get out of here. This episode, pew pew, I kill you.
The rest of
Kinda.
you must die as well.
Yeah, kinda.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
Are you sure? Did you check it?
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7.
Okay, I know he's like a bigger dude, but Jesus Christ.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
What's he gonna do with... He's gonna just discard her. He's gonna take her bracelet, get the fuck out, and just leave her in the incinerator to burn.
Damn it!
Or just like outside the door, I don't know.
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Ooh. Oh, he's still alive!
No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Well, yeah, he needs to take her. He needs her watch, her bracelet, really.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Adrenaline does wonders.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
You wasted all 5 shots on Snake?
Incineration will begin.
Are you fucking kidding me?
3 minutes.
You wasted all the other 5 shots on Snake because he got a little too close to you.
Finally. I'll kill you. You won't get away. You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you.
You're a monster. You actively pursued and killed 3 people and tried to kill others.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Didn't 50 Cent survive like 30 bullets? Is that real? A murderer calling someone else a monster is wild, right?
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
What about the rest of us? Hello?
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay, look. Think about it this way.
Wait, hold on. What about the rest of us? The rest of us can't escape either.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You're not wounded too seriously after taking 6 bullets and you're now kicking him in the head to get off of you?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Huh?
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Thank you for the water.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Sorry, that was the sound of Ace shitting himself. Oh, that's tragic. It's right in front of his face.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
Can we leave? Hold on. That's not the button I wanted. That's not the button I wanted either. What button is it? We can't leave, you dingbat. We still can't leave. Yeah, the 0 bracelet reads as a 6, right? If we take the digital route, that's still 8. We can't take Snake's bracelet because that would make 11, which would make 2. We can't leave. Snake, we can't fucking leave. You dingbat. I don't understand Nonary. So the rule is that you take the digital route. So all these numbers. So 8 plus 7 plus 5. So Lotus, 7, myself, plus the 0 bracelet. Yeah, we would need Ace's bracelet, which would make 9. But either Ace has to die, or we have to like cut off his arm or something for us to be able to have his bracelet, for us to leave. Yeah, so you condense all the digits down to a single digit. So, Snake, we're kind of a little fucked here.
I'm going to take him with me.
Yeah, you do that.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Buddy, we can't fucking leave. We can't open that door unless the first door that we went into to get in here is still open.
1 minute.
Which I don't think it is, I'll be perfectly honest.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
Also, don't miss the true ending. I'll be more confused. I think the door is just open. I would assume it's such, because we can't leave otherwise. Also, if they're in the incinerator room, wouldn't the bracelets, you know, incinerate? So even if we were to come back into here and grab Ace's bracelet, would that not just be like a puddle of goo because it's plastic? Or better yet, gone?
We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake!
Oh, they pulled the Metal Gear.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
He put his whole heart and soul into that.
10 seconds.
Oh, dude, get the fuck out.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5,
You just
4,
knock him out?
3,
Oh yeah, he just fucking knocked him out.
1, 0.
Okay, yeah, this door is still open. So we could have just left.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down.
The snake can pin the arm between them. Huh? If Snake can pin the arm between them, the bracelet would survive, would it?
Beginning incineration.
Human bodies are very hard to burn. Fair.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me?
Cause you're an asshole.
I don't deserve
You do.
this!
You certainly do.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
You deserve this. Oh my god.
Zero!
Fucking, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a very serious and critical moment. I cannot help but laugh at the fucking face frame. I'm sorry. I know I killed 3 people, but why me? Technically he killed more than just 3 people, because when he allowed this experiment to happen 9 years ago, other kids died during that. Not all of them. Most of them escaped, but there was a couple kids that had died during that experiment.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
It's gonna be hot in there, bro.
Stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Okay.
You're gonna bring them here?
I have to.
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Would that be
Please work.
the Uranus key? Or not, it's just a functioning elevator.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, where does this take us?
June! Santa!
Oh, it took us to that. Okay.
Damn it.
Where'd they go?
Where did they go?
Damn, we're checking everywhere. Oh.
Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie!
Santa.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Where the fuck is Santa?
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Yeah, their current connection is that they were like childhood friends / childhood crushes that never did anything about it.
Really happy.
Still don't know how Santa's involved.
I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
0.
Why is it always when they're dying they confess?
You son of a bitch! Where are you?
This happened twice now. 2 different endings. We got the love confession.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei, I need you to get my manifesto. And I need you to carry it out.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You can hear us? That's fascinating.
Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
And she's just fucking gone.
Oh,
okay.
God.
We left for 5 seconds.
No. Where is she? Connie! Connie!
Brother, what were you thinking?
Huh? Wait. This is...
Oh. We get gassed.
Smoke.
Credits! This is not the true ending. It's the kidnapping gas. Is it Soporil? The thing we learned about earlier? I wish I could skip this. Can I skip this? I can skip this. The end. Or is it? It's not. We have one more actual ending to get to. And we need this ending. Saw the 0 loss ending. Check. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a knife. By God. Saw all previews in 999. Yes. So we needed this ending in order to get the real ending. This has a special key on it. You see that special key? We need that special key for this special lock. It's not the end, by God. I'm not doing it because it's been almost 5 hours. I'm starving and it's pretty late. But thank you all for joining me. We'll finish this next week. Buckle up. Yeah, the rest is 1,000% for next stream. I know that this is going to be long. This would be one stream by itself, frankly. Yeah, but it wouldn't take long. Shut. It's gonna take a while, alright? You hush. So I hope to see you all next week. Thank you all for joining me. Sorry that it was so long. You guys are psychos for sitting with me for almost 5 hours. Yippee! I don't have anyone to raid. If anyone has any suggestions, I need to know how this ends. I know it was all fun. I'm glad you all had fun with it. If there is no one to raid, I will end it here so that I can go grab dinner. Mad Ramimi? Sure, why not? I'll take the suggestion. Mad Ramimi. He's a cool VTuber. Sick. Why not? Go ahead and copy one of those. First one's for subscribers, second one's for followers. Thank you for hanging out with me. We'll be back on Sunday to finish Omori. We're finishing all the games this week. So I'll see you then. We'll figure out new games because we finished Ori. We're gonna be finishing 999 soon enough. We're gonna finish Omori. I got to find a whole bunch of games. VLR, just immediately right into it. No, I'll think about that. I have a game recommendation. You and I can talk afterwards. Or 2 or 3. Yeah, we can discuss later. It's okay. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Did that thing didn't go through. Did I spell the name wrong? Invalid username. Hey Mert. Hold on. What was their username? What was that username you gave me? Whoops. Okay. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. We'll go right off. Mad Rummy. Got it. Didn't let me do that one. I don't think you can post links. What got censored? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I don't let people post links in here. That's okay. Don't worry about the raid. I'll see you on Sunday. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Don't become a serial killer. Goodbye!
You